margin. I could probably change the color of this. Callout generator equals new callout generator. Callout code generator equals new generator 1 callout no, that's not right. That should be callout generator 1 generator. String generate code. String generated code. Capitalize equals generator. I need to call it generator. Leg? Oh, Bubba. Well, you're chasing the wrong guy, my friend. It is my first game on, so it might be kind of bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell was that? Drop the fucking pallet, bro! Bro, you're way too early. How'd you get that? And no gen got done. Well, he had corruption. I mean, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He had corruption, but. My tummy hurts a little bit. I'll be alright though. Be alright. Temporarily now, I want my money back. I want you to lick my booty crack. Oh crap. Oh shoot. I gotta go let my dog in from outside. Why are y'all following each other? Y'all about to go down instantly. But all. My stomach hurts. I mean, I could take my IBS medication, kind of slow my cramping down, keep from cramping, but doesn't help. The only thing I ate today was hot chips. That don't help at all. I definitely don't help, but whatever. Bruh. They could have did a better job of building, bruh. I'm a certified porn star. I get the app sex all the time. I don't even know if I even make sense anymore. Why do they shake their butt when they're healing? That's so funny. Yeah, you're dead. You're so dead. I'll give you a down, buddy. I'll give you a down. I feel bad, man. I need to go let my dog in, though. This game needs to hurry up and get over. I'm afraid to go let my dog in right now because I don't know if I'm gonna get picked up. I don't want to get banned, like, temporarily banned. You got a slow off that? It's crazy. She's cleansing a totem, and it's a dual totem. And you run right into him. Jeez. I don't care. Who, me? Alright. I'm back. I was messing with him, dude. I let him down me. Felt bad for him. Once again, welcome to the bot lobbies, man. You know how that goes. Alright, I don't know why that's not working. Let me see. equals generated dot generated should be why is this not working, dude? I've done this so many times. What's going on? Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh my god. I could just copy. I could. One thing about me is I could just like I was so I'm writing the code. I've done it so many times, but I just don't. I don't feel great. My stomach hurts a little bit, but it's fine. I'm about to take my medication. It should help. I've done it so many times, but I need to write it with this. I need to write it inside this bracket. Now, one thing about me, I don't copy and paste code. I don't use AI. I don't copy and paste code. I'll rewrite the code because that's how you get better. That's how you. Even though I went to school for it, I just gotta keep my skills up. You know what I mean? I think I said call out code generator equals new generator, right? Yeah. So it should work now that I have it with my other bracket. So I'm gonna work on the DLL. I'm gonna work on the file path. I'm gonna work on where they can build, they can save their file path. So I need to get a string of a file path for GTA. I need to get a string of. So I'm trying to figure out what the code. I know what I need. I know what I need to build. And right now. We're gonna build. We're in the function that's gonna create and build their DLL. But we need to tell the program if they haven't created one, then don't allow them to build a DLL. But if they do have a successful build, then they can build it and it'll go into the DLL into whatever file path they chose. So we need to have an if statement that controls that with a string that goes into our file path. Hopefully I don't run into any issues. Hopefully not. Because as a programmer, I know what I need to do. I know what I'm set out to want to do. But doing it is two different things. Because I know what I'm doing, but I can't predict something breaking or something not being the right code to be used. Maybe I need to use a different kind of code, you know? Because there's a lot of code in programming that do the same thing. There's many codes that do the same thing. So sometimes it's all about using the right approach, you know? So I know what I want to do, but doing it might come with some headaches. That's part of being a programmer, man. And it happens with professionals like Behavior, DBD. The only difference is they got lots of people that can come together and figure out what's going on, you know? I'm by myself, so there ain't gonna be none of that. I don't have a team. But when you have a team of dedicated, talented developers, it makes your life easier. I wish I had a team. I mean, I do have a team, but the other guy left, so just me and this other guy. But I've been doing all the programming. Anyways, so. I want my money back. Don't want you to lick my buddy cat. that noise? I keep hearing something like a water droplet. Both y'all ain't out of gen. Come on, guys. Do something. There we go. I don't know if she has LIBOR or not. I went right in it, dude. I went right in it! Oh, man. She missed. She missed me. And I went left instead of just... If I would just stay straight, I would have been good. She actually meant to hit straight and she missed. Wow, bro. That's no way I hit. There's no way I just... ran. There's no way she missed, but she missed. And it was a good miss. Because I went right into it. Yo, she didn't mean to throw it that way. There ain't no way. Wow. Giving them time, trying to give them time to get out. I don't know where the door's at. We give her a little fake here. She must not have any more hatchets. Got bloodless. Oh. Oh my god. I do not know where the door is at. I feel so bad, bro. I feel terrible, man. I feel so bad. I love my boyfriend. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute. I wish I had a girl that ever felt that way about me, but nah, man. I meet all the girls that want me for like sex, money, material things, whatever. I ain't never met a girl that made a Facebook post about me or nothing. Like, hey, I'm proud of my boyfriend, so. When matter of fact, I get the girls when I stop smoking cigarettes. My ex would put a cigarette in front of my face and say, "You want it? You want it?" Those are the kind of girls I attract. Apparently. Let me go check the mail. I'll be back. Alright, so what I need to do before I start my next game, I need to so this is gonna build the DOL. So what does that mean? This is what I'm working on. It's gonna be kind of difficult for my program that I'm writing to help people get into modding. I'm not talking about modding online. You are not gonna be able to go online with this, so don't even try because I already have it crypted. It's not gonna work online. Everything's gonna be crypted, which means it's gonna be disabled from any online functions for what the game I'm developing it for. So instead of it, so I'm gonna have in there that this is gonna look for a specific game. If you don't have that specific game open, it's not gonna work. So, and then it's gonna be disabled for online purposes. But this is what I got. I got the UI, the UI design, and then it does all the coding for you automatically. These are for people that want to get into mod and that don't have to know any programming, right? That's why I'm doing it. Now, yeah, you can use AI, but use my tool. Don't use AI. I'm gonna tell you why. AI, you're gonna spend more time fixing AI's code than anything. They make more mistakes than what people think. Now, is it a good tool to learn how to program? Yes. Good tool if you're trying to get a recommendation for something or whatever. Yes. But if you don't understand what the code means and you're just copying and pasting code, you're gonna run into a lot of freaking issues. I promise. I'd never use AI. Absolutely would never use AI. I went to school for this. Now I wish I would have had AI around to learn, to kind of get me prepped for school. That would have helped. But I don't care how many developers go to AI. AI is everywhere now, right? Even my software I code in for Microsoft has AI built into it. Copilot, it's got all kind of stuff built into it you can use. I'm not using that. Fuck no. So I do all my stuff by scratch, and if I get stuck on something, maybe I'll ask AI. But I usually go to my friend. I mean, I went to school, but he's top tier computer science degree. I mean, this guy knows the ins and outs of everything we do with computers. Like, this guy is a genius. This guy's a mathematic genius. This guy, I ain't never seen someone that can give me answers this quickly. This dude is freaking intelligent. Like, this dude knows everything there is, probably almost every programming language there is. So what I'm doing right now is I'm working on, like, if you go to like if you go into my other program, right? If you go into here, let's go ahead and build it so we can get you copy this, right? This is what we're making. When they go ahead and build their DLL, it's going to go and print out their DLL for their code. That they can put in their game and have a working menu or mod, whatever I'm creating for them. This is going to be a desktop application. So if you go on here, boom, there's our DLL, right? Well, this menu works, but there's no way for them. They can generate code, but it doesn't print out their DLL. So that's what I'm working on, and this is going to be very tedious. This is going to be pretty difficult, but not too difficult. All right, so we just need to give it a starting name. So they could change this anytime they want, though. And then we can just. I know what I want to do. I just hope it doesn't crash. And I just hope we don't have no issues, because you just don't ever know. Okay, so I have new call out generator. So that's gonna be for the call out generator. And then we'll say string gen. Yeah. I gotta pay attention, because this C# where I develop in is case sensitive. So if I don't have, like, see how I have a capital N there? That capital N does not mean the same. Does not mean the same as call out name. These are two different strings now, because I don't have a case N, capital N here on this one. So they're two different. So I gotta be careful I don't get this wrong, because I don't want to get sidetracked of what I capitalized and what I didn't, and then like, what the hell is going on? So generate. I think I said string. Is it generator? Yeah, we could do generate or generator or generated. Generate, and then we'll do a capital N equals generator dot generator, and then call out name and work nodes. All right, so that works, because work nodes is going to be for our UI, and then call out name is going to be on depending on what the call out is going to be over here. So see, we have a string, we named it call out name. So this is our string, this is our property, this is our value. And then we gave it a value of my first string, first call out. And then we're saying, okay, let's get another string, name it this, equals generator.generate. So now we're calling on this, and we're saying, let's use our variable that we just created, and let's send this over to the UI. So that's what we're saying into the models, to the UI. This handles the models, this handles the dialogues, this handles everything, right? So I want to send it over there so we can listen for a key press on a submit build. So it sounds complicated, but everything ties in like a one big loop. I don't know, I get excited when I think about programming. I know I'm explaining stuff that people probably don't care about, or maybe some people do find it interesting. I just get excited it's like me with guitar, man. I just get excited when I think about something, when I'm talking about something that I enjoy and I love doing. Music, programming, whatever. It's exciting to me, man. I love building stuff. ghosty. Now you're probably gonna see me get stuck on some things. And I'm not gonna use AI, I'll probably Google it, which is, I guess using AI is pretty much the same thing as Googling it, I guess. Or I'll ask my friend, but, I mean, I forget code all the time. I forget code all the time, or I'll have an issue, I might look up something, if I'm not sure. I'd rather look up something if I'm not sure than to break the whole application and not know what's going on, and I have to backtrack my steps, you know? So it's nothing wrong with looking things up if you're not sure. Nothing wrong. I mean, as a programmer that's been doing this for 14 years, I forget code all. I mean, it's hard to remember a lot of things sometimes, especially if you take a break. You're gonna come back like, what the heck? It's like learning English and learning Spanish. My first language is English, and I forget English words all the time. Like, what's the word? What's the proper word for that? You know what I mean? It's like. Man, he ran that so bad. I mean, I guess he was exposed. Emma, the goat. They call me the throat guy, the throat goat, the goat throat, the boat goat. Just kidding, that sounds kind of sus. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give I'm gonna do a temporarily file path, and then I'm gonna have to program a browser for them to browse through the UI to be able to build their application. Like I said, I'm taking care of all the stuff on the back end, and I'm gonna take care of all the updates that may be required. But all they gotta do is just build what they want, and it's gonna generate the code automatically. It's working. It works. It generates the code, but it doesn't do nothing yet. Like, there's no way for them to build the code, the DLL, because I know what the code means, but they're not gonna know what it means, right? When it generates the code. So I need to be able to let them build it and build a DLL and let them know let them pick a file path, let them know where the file path is going. Or I can have a set file path for my application. There's many ways I can do it. As a programmer, the skies is unlimited. It's just doing it. Well, I say that. The skies are unlimited because I'm not a animator, and I'm not a 3D artist, or I'm not a map designer. I can't make characters. I can't really do map design. I can a little bit. I don't know how to do animations. So if I'm doing video games, I am nothing without having someone that can make models for me or make animations, right? Because I can make this work. I can make my character work. I mean, you know, when you're hitting the button, I can make them spin, I can make them work, but it doesn't matter if I don't have a character or animations and models and stuff. None of that matters. Or a map to run on. Which I have made zombie maps on Black Ops 3. But I'm not really creative when it comes to map design. I'm terrible. Like, I'm just not creative enough, you know? Like, I don't even know where to start when I'm about to make a map. Like, I don't even know where to start. I hate when the door looks closed. You can have no one probably, huh? I hate when I'm so zoomed into my character, man. And trees in the way. He's definitely camping, huh? The dude's name's Creamy. Okay. Dang, she just left? Okay. Oh, she just... Alright, so real quick. By the way, if anyone does make models, please, if someone can make a drone model for me, well, it's gonna be difficult, man, for my new call-out suspicious drone, because I can probably get a drone model, but it's gonna be a lot of physics and a lot of math involved, but I already got some of it down. It's not too bad. But I had to talk to one of my friends that's a pilot and one friend that's an engineer, and to get the right answer for how a drone is supposed to react when they're flying, because I can get a model from GTA Online and import it into story mode, which is not illegal, by the way. Because everything they add online goes to story mode. You can port it; it automatically gets ported over in the files. They don't have a drone that you can use, but I'm gonna take that drone and I'm gonna move it in code. I'm gonna be able to, I'm gonna have it hover over a coordinates, and then when I say, "Hey, return back to the player," it's gonna return back to the suspect when I have time to put his drone up. So basically, what happens in this call out, which I'm still working on it, is basically it can pull many different situations, scenarios. Either one, or it's an innocent. So it's a guy that someone calls in and reports a drone hovering over their house, right, or whatever. It could be an innocent hobbyist guy just chilling, just looking at the scenery, whatever. Maybe a smuggler, whatever it may be, right? But if it's innocent or whatever, I want to be able to see the drone. But when we tell him, hey man, you gotta pack up and get out of here and put the drone up, I want to see that drone fly back to him. Now it doesn't. It could disappear. You don't have to. You don't. I don't think there's any animation where I can have him pick it up and hold it and take it off. I don't think there's anything like that. But if not, then it's what it is. I can only work with what I have. But at least I can see the drone flying back to him, landing to him right there on the ground, and then he could just maybe you could just leave it there until you leave. I don't know, and I think so. That's what I'm working on. But it's going okay, but it's still not flying the way I want it to yet. So I went in here and I got I changed the angle up. So this is supposed to be this is to start the drone movement. I had to get a vector 3, then I had to multiply this by 2. 0, 0, angle at 57. So it's tough, man. It's tough because I want to make it realistic. I want to make it fly as realistic as I can. But there's a little bit of physics, a little bit of math involved, but it's not nothing too crazy. We'll get there, though. I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. Alright. So what I need to do is I need to go into generator code. So we're going to say generator code. that's not good. Okay, we'll come back to that. What's next? We'll get a string GTA folder equals, and then here will be our path. So we'll do, well, I'm not gonna do the path combined yet. No, I'm gonna do quotations. No, I'm gonna do at quotations. I think that's the correct way to do it. And then we would have to get our C. So let's say, see, I don't have GTA on here. So let's just say I don't have it on Steam. So let's just say boom, right? So we would put this in here. Now it's gonna look. I haven't. Now we assigned it, but the variable is assigned, but it's never a value and it's not used yet. We have to call it down here. But now we have something we can work with. I don't know what's going on up here. I gotta look into that. I may have not named that right up here at the top. Let me see. It should be in. It's never a dull moment programming. I always run into some issue, and then I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. I mean, I know what it means. It means it doesn't exist. Like, it's not added in, but I thought I added it in over here. I got text box, generator code text box. What about in here? Should have been in here. Should have been in here. So this text box. Fuba grid. Okay. So we'll probably create a separate function for that. So like I said, I need to have a, so we can generate the code, but I want this to be able to make it for them. Because right now we don't have a build option where they can build their DLL. I'm trying to make this beginner friendly. So when it drags in, yes, it generates the code and they can take this and copy it, but I don't want them to copy nothing that has to do with code. That's the whole point of making this. So right now it's just for testing purposes, but eventually I'm going to have this generate code and build code. And then it's going to compile everything behind the scenes automatically. They can take their file, boom, drag it to where I tell them to drag it to, boom. There's your first mod. Right? And I know they can use AI, but like I said, this is going to be super accurate, way more accurate than AI. I'm giving you all the updated code in 2026. AI will give you false information a lot of times. It'll break a lot of your stuff. Trust me. It is not always accurate. I know that because I got people coming to me all the time. Hey man, I changed something, and I do the AI to help it. Now I copy and paste it, and it broke everything. And now I have to go through line by line and figure out what's broken. And I end up finding it. I'm like, this ain't compatible with this framework. You're on the wrong framework. So I go in here. I go to properties, and I look at the first thing I do is I look at their framework. I said, well, first of all, you're on 3.5. And ChatGPT tried giving you, or AI tried giving you code that's only compatible for 4.7 and up. I said, see, if you don't know what you're doing, and you don't know, an AI can give you false information a lot, but they're also going to try to give you the most accurate, up to date of that framework. But sometimes they'll try to give you old stuff, right? So you got that's why it's easy. That's why if you're not trying to like understand what it's doing, you're gonna put yourself in a bind. Because it'll give you old code for old frameworks that don't work anymore. That's why this is gonna be completely up to date with the newest framework. I've also been working on my website a little bit too. I make websites by scratch too, but I went to school first for website, then I had to go back for video game stuff because they wouldn't let me do it together, which kind of sucked. This is my website for my Tax Sim Casuals callouts, which is this Tax Sim Studios. I don't really like how this turned out though. I do like this section, the update section, and I really like this section right here as well with the JavaScript. You can open it up, and it's got nice little sections that I can tell with people what's going on, and that's that's the announcement about the new update with the locations, which I gotta get to that. People can create their own locations. I've been working on that. I need to start working on that today. Some more. Ah. Now, we're going to take a break from the game for a second. And just vibe a minute. I like to just vibe, bro. Sometimes. Now, I've been doing websites though a lot longer. 14 years, I think, for websites, and then I don't know, 6 years for video game stuff. So, Visual Studio Code. I use Visual Studio Code for websites, and then Visual Studio Community. I think, right? Visual Studio 2022 and Visual Studio Code. Yeah, this is for video game work, and this is for websites. So I could just do a exclamation point, boom, give me a little standard. So we got our language, common car set, Viewport, that's for website. That's for like to make it work, and it'll scale to the right scale depending on what device you're on. And we'll make a little navigation. Put our title there. That goes up here at the top. We'll link our CSS, so we'll link that. And I always like to make sure it's working. And then I just start trying to figure out something. Usually I have a design. I don't have any design for what we're gonna do here. I'm just gonna make something. I have no idea what. But HTML5 introduced, because we used to make a navigation bar using div, you unorder list item, home, right? So we used to make it like this for our navigation, because I always start with the navigation first, and from the top, from the top of the website. So if I go to a bigger screen, top, and then I work my way down. I work on the little hero section, I call it, or I call it the home landing section. This is like what everyone's gonna see when they pop up in here, right? And then I go all the way down until I get down to the footer. Okay? And then I work left to right. So when I'm designing my navigation, I design the logo first from the left. I design this, change the fonts. I go ahead and customize this. I work on the little button over here, and then if it has a hamburger menu, which it's going to for mobile devices, I design that and get it working. So I went to Photoshop and actually took time to really figure out what I wanted to do here. Like that's how I figured out what colors I wanted to use, and I wanted to have like a little darker color, just spots of it's a gradient really, just a gradient, and I just made it random, so it's just kind of just random, all over the place, and then I use it for different sections, and then yeah. So we're probably gonna use sections again because I'm addicted to sections, which sections basically like how I can snap down in different areas. So back in the day, we used to do websites where they're all individual pages, but that causes a lot of performance issues and a lot of issues. So a lot of people nowadays are going to websites where everything's on one page and you just snap down to where you want to go. A lot of people are doing that now. It's easier to maintain. Maintenance is better. It's just better all around. The performance is good. You don't have to update it as much, and it just works a lot better. And then I have it highlighted depending on what section they're on. So you see homes highlighted. If I go down to callouts and I'm hover over that area, now that's hovered, right? So they're never going to know where they're not at, right? So let's go in here and let's say, so like I said, HTML5 has a nav tag. And we'll go in here and get a class, and we'll call it nav bar. And then we'll get a logo. So the logo is like going to be like this. This could be considered our logo too, but it's mostly this. So I always like to get a logo, and what we'll do is we'll have the logo over here, and then we'll have our links over here, depending on. Yeah, so if you're at a big screen, you see it looks good. Now, honestly, I don't really like this. I might adjust this. So you see how it snaps when it hits our text? Maybe we can make our links a little bit smaller when it hits this breakpoint. How do I figure out breakpoints? Well, Google Chrome is amazing. If I go to Google Chrome, I can see. I know a lot of people probably don't care about me going over there. I know I'm supposed to be playing DBD, but I just get so excited sometimes when I think about just building stuff, man. It's so much fun. We'll go back to DBD though, don't worry. But in Google Chrome, I can check out how everything looks on every device. So, there we go. Now everything's pretty much responsive, but this I haven't responsive yet. I haven't worked on that. I coded it in, but I haven't made it fit properly yet for mobile device, but everything else should be good. that is the iPhone 15 Pro Max. And then, but how I go through with the breakpoints is on Google Chrome allows you to adjust this, right? And what I'm doing is when I'm dragging down and I'm seeing when something collapses or moves a certain way, see how this kind of glitches down and it goes into a, see, that's a break point, but I already have it adjusted. And you see how this hits this wall and then it drops? You lose it because it's dropping everything down vertically. Well, I'm watching this up here so I'm gonna watch for this to get close to this, and I'm looking at this to see where that breakpoint's at. So right around here, boom, 999 is when it gets to the mobile version. But right here, I feel like this is too much crowded, if you ask me. So I could say, hey, when we get to 1005 or whatever, then let's make these a little bit smaller, right? And how do you do that? You do that with media queries. So there's a thing called media queries, which is going to be in. Let me show example. This right here is a media query. So we say, hey, when we get to a max width of 1270 or below, then let's go ahead and target this, and let's make the font size 40, right? So it's pretty simple. It's pretty self-explanatory. So as long as that number is above 1270, it's not going to run this code. So if I were to say, when media max width, let's say we're doing mobile device here, max width of 600 pixels. So if I say, hey, when we get to a max width of 600 and below, then let's hide like we did here. Let's hide these, right? You notice how we hide these links to start, and then we store it into here. So we're hiding the desktop links and showing up our new links that we have for mobile. If I didn't do that, this will still show on mobile. And I could probably show that example right here. Let me find the code. It's a lot of code, so bear with me. There's template, media queries, video showcase, contact form. It's gonna be up here a little bit. Okay, 400. So that is our stat car. That's our footer. Mobile menu flex. So that is for this. So if I go into none, our menu's gone, right? So we want to show that for sure. If we have it hidden for desktop, so we have that set to none for desktop, so we don't want that showing on desktop, right? It'd be kind of dumb. It's a lot of code, man. Can't believe it took me 6 months to write this. Well, to make this website. Just when I got time, I just started working on things. When I have time and stuff. The hell is that? think it was the one up top. Not sure, because I think what I did, I just disabled it and put it inside the menu. Let me see. I think that's how I did it. Yeah. Yep. There we go. So see, this is it right here. So flex. So you see how it now it's just there, right? It's because instead of disabling the menu, I just had everything get positioned down from there inside the menu. So that's how I did that time. But we want that to be none because I have it separate. But you see, if I was to go into here and then put this to, I don't know. Reverse. Now you see everything looks like shit. I just reverse it. That's not good. But we'll have it. We'll have it. Or I could say, uh, row. Now it's just sitting there, right? I mean, that looks dumb. But we want to say flex because, I mean, we don't want to say flex. We want to say none because we don't want it to be just sitting there. We want it to open up when we open our menu. And this background is pretty easy to design. So I just designed it by, adding the pixels. So we had a border around it, 18 pixels. So that's 18 between each link. It's not hard. It wasn't hard to design the nav menu. But if you look at the screen, I say when we get to 1,000 pixels or below, that's what this means. When we get to 1,000 pixels or below, boom, run this code, whatever's in here. So you notice if I go back into here, watch when this menu happens. We're on desktop. Now when we get to 1,000 or below, we should kick it to the mobile version. So watch that number right there. Boom. Now we're on mobile. I think that might be too big of a number, to be honest. Is there any mobile device that has 1,000 pixels? I don't know, bro. I think that's kind of high, to be honest. But I don't know. I mean, that is kind of pretty large, I think. But you notice how if you can see how everything's responsive. Now look at this. Look how we go from 3. So I have this set up as a grid, okay? Think of this right here as a grid. We have one row, 3 columns. 1, and then we have 1, 2, 3, right? But as we get down to smaller screens, I want to go down from 3 to 2 to 1. So when it gets down to smaller screens, you're only going to have 1 row and 1 column. Or, yeah. So watch. Boom. Now we're down to 2. 2 columns, 2 rows. Boom. Now we're down to 1. 1 row, 1 column, right? That's how we do responsiveness. That is real well done. Really well done. And I can't thank my friend enough for teaching me really how these breakpoints work and how to really make things responsive. Because anyone can make a website, but making it fully responsive for mobile devices, yes, it's actually pretty easy but if you're making a responsive website that with mobile in mind, it's always best to start with mobile first. But it can be tricky to make it respond. You can run into some headaches along the way. So let me go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and create a little navigation. Like I said, we're gonna play the game. Don't worry. I mean, it's only 3 o'clock. I usually stay on until about 6, 7. So we're just vibing right now, just chilling. I'm just taking a break real quick while I'm drinking my coffee and just vibing. Get excited about programming. I just love programming. It's like my escape from everything, man. I do suffer from a lot of headaches, especially programming. There's times I have to program with glasses on. There's times my eyes fog up and go blurry, and I start seeing stars. because my eyes are strained from looking at the computer all the time. So I have to really. My doctor's like, dude, you're gonna have to cut back a little bit, and so there's sometimes I don't get stuff done when I'm working on something, or I'm late on getting updates out to my fans. Because yes, I do have fans because I have a lot of people that download my pack right here for my mod for GTA Story Mode. We're almost at 60,000, I think. We're almost there. We're at 50. We're at 56,000 downloads on my mod here, which is really crazy to think about. It's crazy, and that's what that website is I created. It's for Texim. It's for my mod to keep people up to date. I only make mods for story mode, so like Red Dead Redemption story mode, and you can't go online with the mod. I disable it completely because I encrypt it and I go ahead and disable it online, so you cannot. It knows to only load story mode, and if you try to go online tab, it will disable and kick you out, and it'll say you can't go online until you unload the mod or something like that. I don't remember what I have into it. All right, so we have our nav. That's our parent class. And then we'll start with our logo. So we'll create an H anchor tag, which is the A, and that A tag is pretty simple. So if I want this to go to Google, we can say http www.google.com. And this is the anchor tag. This is a link. So this will go to Google. Right? If I want it to go in another tab, you see how it stays in the same tab? You don't ever want to encourage someone to leave your site. Make it open a new tab, right? Well, I don't understand why this makes sense and why this will make it go to a new tab, but this code doesn't make sense to why it works, but it works. So it's going to be target underscore blank. I'm not sure why it's named target underscore blank, but that's what it is. If I refresh it, we now go into a new tab when the website stays open. Why can't it just be named target new underscore tab? I don't know. What I don't understand. I still don't, to this day, I went to school for it, and I still really don't understand to this day what blank means. Like why it means that, but it does. It's kind of weird, but it does. So this is how we create links, anchor tags, and this is how we can create links to our other parts of the site, of our site. It don't have to be our site. It could be to Google. If we have a link to some for somebody else to check out or whatever, we can put that there. So this is an anchor. This is an A tag, aka anchor. It's called anchor. Your href is your target of your address. So we will put this in. We will just put this for blank. It's not gonna go nowhere right now. And then this is gonna be a class of logo. Now we can put a logo here if we have one. We can create a logo, or we could just say simply Texim my studios, or I could just say Texim Studios actually. So it's a link because I'm gonna allow them to click on that to go back home. Because most websites, if you click here, it goes back home. So what I could do actually is I could just say home. And now, how do I make that work like I did here? Where if you click it, it goes back up. Well, if I was to create, let's say, a section, right? This could be a section, and I have it named section whatever 222. When I create the ID needs to match what we have here. It doesn't have to have the hashtag, but it needs to say home. Now it knows to target this, and it's gonna automatically snap back up. Like if we go out from, it'll automatically snap like it does here, back up to the home, up top. So, or if we're on another page like this, see how it scrolls? That's how we do it. We make a section, we put in our ID, and the ID targets back to our navigation. So, and you learn all this in school, and if anyone is interested in learning, you can use AI, but one website I really recommend is called W3 Schools. They have real teachers, real tutors, real certificates that you can land. It can land you jobs. I even completed a lot of their courses, and it actually landed me some jobs freelancing from working for myself. Like I have businesses that I make websites for. Like I'm my own boss. Like they come to me. I show them my certificates. They're like, okay, we trust you. This is what I want. They give me a design and easy $4,000, $3,000, depending on how many pages they want. And you can go in here and learn about HTML. This is your websites. This is what I would recommend learning first. You can learn, get certified. They got teachers that you can go in contact. They got every program language you can pretty much think of. It's $95 one-time fee, but this will land you a job. As a matter of fact, I'll show you the one I took. But I actually went to real school for mine, but I wanted to see like how like well this website is. Cause I can check out other websites, and this one's really good. And they do have really knowledgeable teachers. They're mine. And I already know these languages when I took it. Obviously, I knew what I was doing. So I passed at a pretty high level. I didn't pass at a professional level. I actually missed some pretty simple one. I got in a hurry. I was like, oh, I know that one. I missed it. But when you do your exam, they monitor your computer. They monitor everything you're doing on how long it's taking you to answer. You have a certain amount of time before you can answer, before you fail, before you have to go to the next question. They think you have like 5 minutes or so. They monitor any kind of activity you're doing on your computer. And the guy that is the lead developer over there, he signs off on it, and then he gets back with you and emails you his certificate. So he signed off on it. And this can land you a job. I know many people that have jobs because of the certificates. It's pretty much like a trade school, if you want to look at it like that. And it will land you a job. It's knowledgeable and very good. They got real teachers and stuff. Academy. I mean, you can sign in, make an account, and it tracks everything, your whole progress. And then here's all your you can learn all this stuff right here for free. All the paragraphs, headings, everything I already know, obviously. Links. That's the link right here I was just telling you about. That's the unordered list. And then it quizzes you down here at the bottom. It'll quiz you some words. It'll quiz you after so long, and see where you're at. And then if you want to get certified, if you're feeling froggy, it is kind of expensive, but they give you 3 attempts to do it, to pass it. And like I said, I went to school, but this is a good tool for people that want to stay home and do things on their own time. This is actually worth it. $500 for full-time access to your lifetime. You don't pay nothing for anything else again. It's worth it if you're really serious about it. But this is a really, really good website. Really good. I mean, it's really, really good. If people are like trying to learn how to make video games or whatever, I mean, like I said, this is for your websites, and then you can get into your video game stuff. C Sharp, which is what I program in on here. You can learn how variables work and how data gets stored, and your hello world that everyone creates, your first program. Console.writeLine prints it to the console. All your basic, and then they quiz you right here, right? And then you submit your answer, and they see where you're at. It's really, really good. Shout out to these guys. Shout out to Thomas. He's a real, real cool dude. And if you ever need help, they do Skype lessons. They do Zoom, and you can get on there with your classmates. And you have to share your screen. They share their screen, and the teacher walks through his screen, and he has a little draw board, and he walks through different data types and stuff. So I did that for a little while just to see what I could learn from them. And I actually, it refreshed my memory to what I learned 9 years ago in school. But this is a good website. This is slept on for sure. Well, it's probably one of the best, I think. If you look up the best to learn, that one's probably in the top. My keyboard's dirty as shit. Dog hair all over my keyboard. Alright, so we're gonna grab an unordered list, and then We'll give it a class of nav links, ID of nav capital. So this needs to be one word. And then we'll have list items, A, home. So you see how this has a bullet point right here? Well, if I change this from unordered to order, then it'll be like a shopping list. So it'll keep track 1, 2, so on. So, oops, I forgot I have it. So you see how it has 1 and 2. That's if you're doing like if you have an album, like maybe like 3 albums, and you want to keep track of which one came out first, whatever. You do like 1, 2. But in our case, we're gonna keep this an unordered list. So it's a tag. These are called tags, and we're gonna get rid of these bullet points anyways because we're designing a navigation. We don't want those there. So to get rid of those, I would just target text list styles none, and that gets rid of them. But we'll come back to that. We'll have we'll have maybe a projects. And then we'll add a button for our navigation hamburger. We're gonna make our hamburger menu by scratch. See this right here? I made this by scratch. A lot of people just go to Google and get one that's transparent and use the image. We're not taking no one's work here. We make all of our stuff by scratch. If I have to go to Photoshop and design it, which I suck at designing, I will. But luckily, I can do it using empty spans. And then what I do is I just get the height and the width. It's about 4 pixels apart from each other. And about 30 pixels in width. 30 or 25 pixels in width. And then I animate this and then I hide the middle one. And that makes it an X. So it's not that bad to do. But we want it to be on navigation. So what we'll do is we'll get a button. We'll get a class and we'll call it menu button. Because I like to, for some reason I like to have this little box around. We don't have to add this little box. We can just have the little, but that's a habit of mine to do. And then we'll do menu btn for JavaScript. And then we'll get our spans. And these are going to be how we create this. We're going to do ours by scratch. Okay, and then we'll create a section. This will be a class of main page. And then in here we'll say and that's it. So there's six headings that we can use. H1's the biggest. H6 is the smallest. So H1 the biggest. H2 a little bit smaller. H3 and so on. So there's 6 that we can use. So smaller, 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 and then the smallest. So those are all different headings we can use depending on what we want to do. Now we can grab maybe a paragraph, and we can have dummy text. If I want to do dummy text, we can do that. And if I want to have a certain amount of dummy text, we can do lorem and then 300, 400. That's going to give us 400 lines of dummy text if I want. Or I can just say I'll just do some dummy text right now. I don't know what to put. We'll add our we'll add our we'll add our JavaScript. And that's it for that. Now for the fun stuff. So you notice if I go back to my main site, if I take away my CSS, you see everything looks pretty shitty, right? Because all the fun happens when we start getting into our styles. So now we're gonna start designing this, get rid of the bullet points, getting our background for navigation, getting these horizontally, designing everything, right? Getting our button that we have that we're gonna create for our hamburger menu that has our spans that we're gonna create. So first thing we want to do, we want to get rid of all the padding and margin. You see how this is away from the website? This has got some padding right here, some margin. I want to put all this, I want to get rid of all the default browser padding. So we can do that with a star. And we'll say padding 0, margin 0. And that gets rid of everything. Now whatever we add in is going to be whatever we add in. Body, font family, we'll say this would be our 3. So if the website can't pull this one for whatever reason, it's going to try to pull this one and so on. Background, I think a good one would be, no, that's not it. That looks good. We can have it darker. There we go. I like that. Now we're going to start working on our nav. So I always like to work up and to the bottom. So if you go into my HTML, we just called on our body. Now we're about to call on our class of nav, and then we're going to call on on order. We're going to call on all this stuff, our anchors. So we're going to call on our nav bar, and we're going to start working on this. And then display, flex, justify, align, item center, justify content, space between, and that's going to separate away from our logo. And we could try maybe a padding of 0 for the left, and then maybe we can do 8%, and that should put it a little bit more over, so we can get more room from everything. That's gonna bring that away from the, that should be good. And then how does black look? I like that. That's not bad. Border 1 pixel solid. looks stupid. Let's try a more of a darker one. Our logo. Now we're gonna work on that. Font size 1.6 RAM. RAMs are more accurate when we use RAMs. Instead of pixels, RAMs are gonna be more accurate. Okay, let's get rid of this underline. None. What's next here? I feel like the letters are a little close. So we could do like letter spacing, and we could probably do. Oh shit! No. 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 5 pixels. We can go with 5 pixels. And now we need to think about this for a second. We want these to be horizontally. We want to have a gap, not too close together. So we can say dot nav links a. Nope. I think we need to do that. 50 should be good. Then we'll get rid of these bullet points. Now we gotta change the color of these, make them look better, give it a hover effect, and all that fun stuff. So now we'll say nav links A. So now we're grabbing our nav links and our anchors. So we're grabbing our class of nav links that contains our anchor tags. And then we'll say, we can say white. How does white look? White maybe looks good. Text decoration, none. Font size, 1 RAM. Transition, 0.3 seconds. And now we need a hover effect. So I mean that looks that looks fucking dumb. but it looks cool at the same time. Alright, let's just do this for now. I'm just messing around with it. It looks good. Alright, now what's next? Our hamburger menu, so that will say now we're gonna design something like this. So I think the common stuff I use is um 35 pixels, 35 pixels and 30 pixels. Display, flex. Normally we'll say no, none, but right now I want to be able to see what I'm doing, but it's not going to show until we get to the other part, to the span. So we have to create the span with that. So we'll say flex. Yeah, we'll say flex. Flex direction column. I want it to be column, justifying content, space between. We're not going to see nothing yet, but I'm just thinking outside the box here. Background none. Border none. Border none. Border none. Cursor pointer. Now pixels background. I'm not seeing nothing though yet. Okay, where the fuck is it at? Okay, where's it at? There it is. Why the fuck? I hate when it. Okay, let me figure out. I don't know why it's not showing up here. Let me see. Let me think about this. Let me try. It's trial and error. Let me try to say position absolute. Okay. There it is. And let's say right 0. Let me say right 20 pixels. Let me say top 0, right 0. that there. Why is it moving this though? Actually, I'm stuck here. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh man, I'm not. I'm probably missing something. Like I said, sometimes this happens. I don't see what I'm doing wrong yet. I don't understand why it's being hidden behind this. If I go to absolute, that works, but then it's pushing away my. Should be 0. If I do left, left works. So I don't know why. Fuck. How to, shit, I'm gonna have to look at my other one. I'm trying everything that I know of that I've done many times, and it's not working. And I don't know what I'm missing. I mean, I did everything the same way pretty much here. I just gave this one a different transition. Let me try. Let me try center for that. I don't know why it's pushing that for. It just goes away when I do that. It's just not putting it to the right side. We'll come back to it. I back. I gotta go bathroom real quick. Right back. Hello? Hey, scared? What y'all doing? Why am I the only one on a gen? Probably just following him around with a flashlight. He's not doing shit, dude. What are y'all doing, man? Get on a flashlight. Alright, Jen. I'm aggravated with these teammates. choke me, dude, you are in for a big... Ring around the rosy, popping all the pussy, ashes, ashes. Oh my God, this guy is not. I got 2 things of coffee. I'm exhausted. Tomorrow I won't be live. Well, I will be tomorrow until like 4. I got first day of league back. My bowling league. Popping on me, I give my all to you. You're mine, mine. Even when I'm losing, winning, and I give me all of me, and you give me all. I'll just stick to playing guitar, okay? You know what's funny? What's funny is when I'm trolling, like I can sing alright, like backup vocals, but I am not a lead singer, okay? Not at all. Not even close. And I just think it's funny that people sit here and talk trash about my singing abilities, but they get very quiet when I play the guitar. That's weird how that works, isn't it? That's really weird how that works. warming up, man. Oh, man. I've been playing a long time, and I play with some big bands, and I'm thankfully for the bands. For the bands I play with, I'm grateful. Let me go heat up my coffee. We'll be back at it. Back. I had to go heat up my coffee, man. I'm so exhausted. Ah. So get all family. Look. Get family. Get. Get. Get family. Dispute locations. List. I think it's gonna be lists. Bro, get your big booty out of my way, bro. You got nice ass, girl. God dang, bro. Nice booty. I'll flip my 10-inch dick in that hole, man. Oh my god. She's a bot, bro. She's gonna go down quick. You think I was gonna fall for that noob? I'm up here, big boy. Oh yeah, you chased the wrong guy, my man. Oh no, I'm going this way. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, you might have me here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoop. The Shat Palace already gone? Oh. Oh, it has a cooldown, I forgot. I forgot not using Windows. Oh no, oh no, oh no! You bitch! I was thrown off guard. Thought he left me. I thought he was gonna hit me on the hook. I'm like, dude, don't even hit me on the hook. You wanna piss me off and get loot for 4 gens, and go ahead. That's the wrong thing to do, I promise. I promise, bro. That is the wrong thing to do. What rhymes is wrong? I don't think you understand who I am. I'm always the best player in my lobbies. I mean, that's just the fact of it. God damn. Alright. You want some of the big, juicy Two-lip pussy? Oh. Oh. Big swing and a miss. Where am I at? Taking a hit here. Oh, good play. Good play. I hate this kill. I can't see! So fucking dark. Taxi girl. Hold up. They're cleansing totals! What are y'all doing? I'm about to. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind with this fucking MMR, dude. Holy shit! Why even try anymore, man? Why even fucking try? Like, what are y'all doing? Are y'all just holding W running around like? Shit! What are you doing? Big swing and a miss! See ya! You wanna tunnel me? I'll give you something to tunnel. Never mind, he's catching up quick. You may have got me down the first two times pretty quickly, but I'm over here! Oh no! We ain't no pallet, never mind. Where do I go? I was trying to moonwalk him. This guy's tunneling me out of the game. Look at them, they're just hiding, dude. I give up. I give up. I give up. I give up with MMR. No matter what I do. Oh. Interesting. But it's my only reason why I really don't play with friends, because we'll escape. It's no match for us when I play with my friends. It's escape after escape after escape these freaking against these killers. It's not a match. This guy tunneling me out, bro. Oh my god, what a fucking weirdo. What a fucking weirdo. Who fucking tunnels at fucking 4 gens? I guess bad players, huh? Ain't no fucking strategy. The fuck? You gotta be bad to fucking tunnel with fucking 4 gens, 5 gens left. You give me up. Talking shit. I mean, it's true. I mean, he killed me, but do you call that a win? I don't think it was a L. I mean, you literally told me. I mean, that's a win? Anyone that calls that a win, they're new at the game. I'm sorry. That ain't no fucking strategy. And if you think that's a strategy, go back to playing Fortnite. Ain't no fucking strategy, bro. Maybe at the end game, now fucking 5 gens. Yeah, they're just selling so bad. He's not even slugging. Well, sorta. GG's. That's facts, bro. He's got a lot of learning to do. The way he just played would not work against a good team. Against a team that has communication, against friends. That play style is not going to work, I promise you. It may work against this MMR, but it ain't gonna work against good players. Let me get my friends in here. Let's see how it goes for him.
Tennis court and somehow built an entire personality around it. And pickleball people, they don't just play pickleball. Oh no. They've got the shoes, the bags, the $200 paddles, special glasses, little sweatbands, probably some kind of damn hydration strategy. Then I learned the terminology. Apparently, there's a shot called a dink. And these are actual sentences by grown adults. And I don't know how they can say it with a straight face. Man, you really improved his dink. On your dink. My personal favorite. Man, his dink is really hard to handle. Sir, what are we talking about? And apparently y'all like the dink in the kitchen. At this point, I don't know if I'm watching a sporting event or history. And at the end, you call it oversized ping pong and they lose their mind. Actually, pickleball. Slow down. Calm down, Andre Agassi. You're hitting a plastic ball over a net in a subdivision.
Yeah, man. Some of these players got a lot to learn, bro. Like the way they play is not it. This is not it. Yeah, I'm telling people how to play. Yeah, damn right. If you ain't playing the game how it should be played, fuck yeah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna correct you. Some of these play styles is not gonna work against a good team. Is what I'm trying to get at. If you want to improve, playing like that and trying to improve is not gonna work. It's not. It's not gonna work. It may work with against solo kills, yes. Bot lobbies when I have bot teammates, yes. But if I had, let me get a hold of my friends, get them on, and see how it goes for them. Let's see how it goes for them then. Like, there's not only so much I can do when I'm getting totaled 80% of my games, when my teammates ain't doing shit, even when I'm in having good chases. You know what I mean? Like, what more do you want me to do as a one player? Seriously. And if you think tunneling and slugging is a strategy, then you are fucked. It may be a strategy in game, but strategy with 4 to 5 gens left, just stop lying. Stop the cap. You're telling me because I'm TTV. Stop the fucking cap. All right, let's get that shit out of here. All right, and you're telling me because you're getting your ass destroyed in a chase, so then you want to prove a point. Come on, man. Sit down. Shut the fuck up. We all know why you bitch ass killers are tunneling. Because you're targeting a person. That's why you're targeting. There's a difference between tunneling and targeting. I want y'all to get that straight. There's a difference. It's like they want to prove a point to why they're better than me. Because you killed me and I died does not make you better than me. I hope people realize that. Why do people get so turned on and horny over them getting a 4K? Like, dude, like, put your penis in your fucking pants or your vagina in your pants. Keep it there. Alright, keep it there. Keep your little tic tac away. No one cares. No one cared about your little 4K. No one cared about your little slug at 4K. And no one cared about a survivor escaping. You think I give a fuck about that? I've been playing this game 9 years. I've done escape and dive many times. I care about how I perform in the game, not my escapes, alright? My blood points, not my escapes. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about that. It's like they want to tunnel me because I'm the best player in my lobbies, because of the way this bitch ass MMR is, and they wanna prove a point. It's like they want to prove a point that why they're better than me, which that doesn't even make sense. You're never gonna be better than me, all right? Never. There, I said it. I'm not being cocky. I'm just speaking fact. It's I'm so sick of like 80% of my games. It's like tunnel slug. Like, dude, just get better at the game. Like, get better at gaining pressure. It ain't that hard. Like, damn. I ain't never had a slug or tunnel nobody, bro. Ever. 9 years playing this game. I've never done that. Never even DC'd. Not one time I've ever fucking DC'd in this game. You guys are some little rascals, man, if you DC in this game. There's no reason you guys are that salty that you got DC. No matter how salty I am, I'm gonna finish the game. I'm never gonna DC. Let's finish the game and get on to the next game, bro. Stop crying, bro. Like, it may seem like I'm crying right now, but I ain't gonna quit. I ain't never gonna quit. So merciless time. How can you tell someone's decent if they can moonwalk? It tells me that they have at least decent movement. They've been playing the game a while at that point. And I get teammates like this. Not always disabled, but always disabled. Remember that. all your fault. That's all you know how to do? Is that all you know how to do is twerk? All she knows how to do is shake her ass, I guess. Shit. Got Lightborn. I can sit here a little better on this one. Maybe. Or I'll just hold W. I hate when she glitches like that though, it's so hard to... When she glitches like that, it is very difficult. She got a speed boost from that shit too. It would have been a longer chase, but she could be kind of aggravating with her glitchiness to it. How she goes in and out. I give it all to you. You're mine and my win. Even when I lose, I'm winning. I give you all me. Oh shit. This is unfortunate timing. Fucking basement. Usually when I go down, there's two reasons I go down. Quickly. I get caught off guard, like I just did there. And what's the other one? Yeah, I get caught off guard, or I just struggle against something. And her going in and out flicker like that is very tricky with my eyes. I usually struggle against her here and there, but I have bad games sometimes. I'm human. I do have bad games. What are you doing? You ready to drop that pallet? Oh my god! Hello, man. She got light more in ways. Fuck! I was trying to do a CJ. Fuck! Oh jeez. I do think Lightborn needs to be nerfed. I really do. I think no perk should be able to have 100% of something. It shouldn't be. Okay, if that's the case, have a cooldown. It shouldn't be automatic. It shouldn't be 100% immune to light all the time. There's no other perk in the game that I know of, especially for survivors, that's 100% of the time. What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Who runs Lightborn? I'm not even sure he has Lightborn, but I swear he does. I don't even remember if he does or not. Why can't I see the perks? Someone's still in the game? Who runs Lightborn? Who runs Lightborn? Me, bitch. Talking shit. I'm a shit talker. I'm a shit talker. I'm a shit talker. No perk should be 100% all the time. Prove me wrong. I don't. If people are that worried about flashlights, why don't they just face the fucking wall? Like, I don't understand. Someone help me understand. I've been playing this game for 9 years, and I ain't never had problems getting fucking. I get it, you're not always gonna have a wall near you. But all the people that are saying this are the ones that I'm playing against, and there's many walls around them, and they're just sitting there fucking in plain sight, not facing the fucking wall. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Here's what I'm saying. I understand what he's saying. Okay, I understand. Man, I feel so fucking high right now. These fucking nicotine pouches. These shit are strong as fuck. Like, I feel so high right now. Fuck. I need another one, though. Hold on. Nicotine. It's, It's Zen Peach. So I get what he's saying. But nothing in the game should be 100% all the time. In my opinion. In my 9 years of playing this game, my humble opinion, Lightborn should have a cooldown. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I want to hear. Prove me wrong. Because everything else has a cooldown. Everything else has an exhaustion. Like, what the fuck? But Lightborn gets that exception? Is there other perks I'm thinking of that doesn't have a cooldown? I don't even know. I mean, Windows Opportunity don't count. I'm talking about straight up perks that well, I guess Windows does give you advantage as a survivor, but I guess. But yeah. I don't know. Or make Lightborn where you get tokens towards it, and the more tokens you get, it stacks, and then maybe it becomes your maybe you can work your way up to 100% immune. I don't know. I just feel like it's dumb. I mean, I'm not saying it to be biased. I play Killer too, but I'm a survivor main, but I do play Killer. I see both sides. I've been playing this game 9 years. I try to see both sides. I'm just saying, a lot of these perks, survivor perks and killer perks, are not fucking balanced. This game is not balanced. I mean, just look at the MMR. For crying out loud. Look at the lobbies I get. I have like over 8,000 hours, and I'm getting put in lobbies with people that have 20 hours. Like, what? He say he's trying to play the game. I want killers to get miserable experience. I want y'all to. Maybe y'all stop hitting me on the hook, tunneling me and slugging me because I'm just better than you. Because I'm just that good. Yeah. And just because you kill me don't mean that you're better than me, so sit down with that bullshit too. Alright, I'm done arguing. Just fucking around. Get family dispute locations. That should be equals new list, family location. Nah, man. I mean, I ain't trying to. I understand everyone's on a different skill level, but I mean, I'm a high skill player. I've been playing a long time, and I have bad games. And I mean, if you killed me, congratulations, I guess. I don't know why people think because I'm just a good player, I'm supposed to escape every game. I'm supposed to have a good game every game. I guess Tom Brady's supposed to. He wasn't, you know, he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame because he's had bad games and he's thrown an interception in the Super Bowl, so he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, right? I guess so. Look at Mama in the eye and tell her, hurry up, I'm hungry. I smell spaghetti. Until I get the food ready. At the wall and bust him in his fucking lips. It's dinner time. For hearing grace from your mother. And pass it to your little brother. I'm definitely not a fan of this. I would have never known who it was yet. Like if it's a Michael Myers, there's no jump scare anymore, man. If he sees somebody else, I'm already gonna know who it is. I think that's dumb. I think that's really, really dumb. I'm not a fan of any of this. It's all benefits newer players. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not a fan. I miss the randomness of not knowing what my teammates have and having to figure out what they have while I'm in game. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. And I'm not trying to sit here and judge new players. And I ain't trying to go down that last guy's throat. I was really just trolling him, but either way, I do think... I'm not saying Lightborn should be like, nerf. I'm not really saying it should really be nerfed. I'm just saying, like... There should be a token... I think it should be like... It should be reworked. Like maybe you start off at 50%, and if you get tokens, maybe you can go up to 100% after you get your tokens. I don't know, like, they changed everything else. They rework other perks. Why not rework some of the OG perks, right? Like, Hillbilly don't get no lovins, man. Are they ever gonna rework Hillbilly at all? Like, rework him, man. Make his power better or something. I don't know. Give people a reason to use Hillbilly again. What are y'all doing? Why are y'all healing? Oh shit. No tear radius? That sucks. I wasn't paying attention. Now here goes the slugfest. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, they're sandbagging. Wow. Here goes the sandbagging. This is what I'm talking about. This is fun, isn't it? This is a lot of fun for you new players, isn't it? And now I get to sit here on the ground and sit here for 20 minutes and wait. This is a lot of fun, isn't it? If people say that's a strategy, it's not a strategy, first of all. First of all, it's a bannable offense. It's taking the game hostage. And I will report you for that, because that is fucking annoying. Getting sit there left on the ground for 20 minutes. No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Not against me. Don't waste my time, bro. I ain't gonna waste your time, don't waste my time. Y'all don't like when we sit there at the gate and teabag, don't sit here and leave us on the ground. Ain't no strategy. And you're doing it with 4 gens left, which is funny. Bro, get the fuck on the gen, bro. Why do people always go on a hill? Was he mending? They're gonna cleanse, I might as well cleanse. only run a fast light for moonwalk purposes. And here goes the slugging again, right? There's better ways to play. I mean, yeah, people can play the way they want to play, but you're never going to improve and never going to get better if you don't figure out how to gain pressure a proper way. It's just say that you suck at patrolling gens, you know? Some people just don't want to improve. They want to play when they want to play, and then they get mad when they play against a squad that knows what they're doing. Go back to your hook. I got a headache. Oh, did we? I think we just... Oh, no. Fucking happy there. I thought we had that pallet still. Why they quit? Why did they quit? I don't even know. Suck my toes. play. Good play, Poppy. The Poppy but Doppy. Male characters are a lot harder to moonwalk for me. I do way better with females. Timing's odd. Their animations are trash. Ah, fuck. That's why I get patrol, bro. Oh, we have the bot? The bot just running around just fucking it's over there. Oh, you're dead, dude. No, you don't make that. Let's see what the bot does. Hey! The fuck you doing? These bots are so fucking useless, dude. You might as well just fucking... I'm off the hook. Fuck it, bro. I don't care. Fuck me. Look, these count. I think I'm assuming he's a controller. They had the ultimate aim assist, dude. I'm telling you, man. That's why I stopped playing Call of Duty, man. Controller players have such advantage when it comes down to like, I mean, I don't know if they, I'm assuming they got aim assist. But Call of Duty is really, really bad for aim assist. Really fucking bad. Like, they always say like keyboard and mouse players are more precise, which I get that. But in a close range battle, a controller player is automatically, they don't even have to do shit. Like, it literally almost aims for them. What's he doing? He really got more of them, so I put him back. Okay. Okay. I report anybody that quits. I don't give a fuck. I hate that shit with a passion. Yeah, I knew he had fucking Tinker. This guy has quite a bit of hours, probably. Like, I don't know, bro. I just don't understand, dude. Why people DC? I would never fucking understand that. I ain't never DC'd on this game. My 9 years to play this game, I swear on everything I love, dude. On my family, I ain't never DC'd in this fucking game, dude. Ever. I just don't understand why people would rather quit and wait a penalty than just finish the game and get into the next game and try again. Try again. Like, how are you going to improve or get better if you just quit every time something goes wrong? As much as I hate tunneling, as much as I hate slugging, as much as I hate being targeted, I ain't never fucking quit. I may sit here and bitch about it and fucking say something in the in-game chat, but I don't fucking quit. I play it out. Now, a ban option is different. If you got that ban option, dude, I don't care. That was never an option back in my day when I started playing. We didn't have a bot that takes over for you either. If you quit, there's just 3 versus 1 at that point. There was no bot. And these bots are fucking terrible. Like, I'm not talking about bot like newer players. I'm talking about the actual AI bot. They're fucking horrible. Like, they need to prioritize the bots to do gens instead of asking for heals all the time. Every time it's a bot, they just run around, try to ask for heals, wanting to heal you, but instead of doing fucking gens. Like, when I'm playing killer, if someone quits, I let the whole team go. Because yes, it's still 3-on-1, but it just ruins the whole game for everybody. Because now you have a bot that's useless, they ain't doing shit, running around hiding and not even trying to get people off the hook because the AI is programmed. And hear me out from a programmer standpoint, because I'm a programmer, so I went to school for this, so I kind of know what they did, sorta. The way they program the AI is the AI is based off tear radius. So when they get in that tear radius, the heartbeat of the killer, they go on panic mode. They hide. They go behind a rock. They hide. They won't get you off the hook. If they're inside that tear radius, they're not getting you off the fucking hook. They might, but they might delay it. They might take them a bit. That's just how it's programmed. And I promise you, I put money on it, dude. I fucking put money on it. That's how it is. That's exactly what their approach they went. Because if they really want to, they could program it to prioritize gens over running around the map hiding all the time. Like, they gotta redo the fucking AI, man. They got to, man. It's how they hand. And while they're at it, fix the MMR. Because if I'm a new player, I'm probably going to uninstall the game. Because there's no way that... Because back in my day, in 2017, the MMR was a lot better. The ranking system was better because you could pib up and you could depib, and it was just different. Now the whole game is completely different. And people think the game was survivor-sided back then. Way more survivor-sided now. And the way that it's more solo queue buffed, I guess you could say. It's buffed for more solo queues. So back in my day, we didn't have a HUD showing you that your teammates were on a gen, or if you're solo, you had no idea what your teammates were doing. Is that a word? I don't know. You didn't know what your teammates were doing. There was no way to tell or to know. You couldn't see what your teammates were running, but now you can. That's new. We didn't have it in game. The killers couldn't close the hatch. The game was way different. And I'm not saying it's different in a bad way. There's pros and cons to it. But as a survivor main, I will say as a survivor main, it's a lot tougher on killers now because we can see what our teammates are doing without having mic communication. I can look over, oh, my teammate's on Gen. Oh, my teammate's in on Gen. Oh, they're cleansing the totem. Oh, they're on hooking. We didn't have that back in the day. And like I said, I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm just saying like the game was survivor sided back then, sorta, but it's way more survivor sided now. And it's in the sense of that of solo queue, way more buff for solo queue now. Way more buffed. And like I said, I'm not trying to be biased. I'm a survivor main. I'm not saying that the game is not survivor sided. It fucking is. It is. All I'm saying is solo queue is solo queue for a reason. You can't talk to them with a headset, but I could tell that the way the updates are going over the years is to benefit newer players, to keep newer players playing and coming, and to, and for newer players to have fun when they're playing solo queue. To see what their teammates are doing, to see what their perks are running. Solo queue was fucking hard back then. And then on top of that, the ranking system was different, right? So you could pib up and depib. There's no penalty to playing bad now. You get achievement for playing good, and then you get free blood points at the end of every month, or the 13th of every month, for your rank. But if you play like shit, there's nothing no more. There's no depib, there's nothing. Which I think that's bad. There needs to be a penalty for how you play, if you play like shit. Sorry. Because back in the day, the MMR was based off your rank. When the rank reset happens, your lobbies were a lot easier. But as you got to that red rank, take it from someone who's been playing the game for a long time, the lobbies got fucking hard. They got really hard. Good killers. I mean, I got matched up with TTV players that actually had like 20,000 hours in the game. I'm not even joking. Ralph, one of the best Huntress mains in the world. Ralph, everyone knows who that is. I got matched against him and got absolutely handed to. Dude's fucking really good. And that was all because of the ranking system. You move up to the red ranks. You got there for a reason. It wasn't hard, but you had to play well consistently. If you play bad in a few games, you're going to lose some ranks. You're going to lose some pibs, right? So you actually had to play really well. But the MMR was based off the ranks. That's not how it works anymore. The MMR is based off getting 4Ks and escaping. Every time you don't escape, your MMR goes down a point. I'm not a fan of that. I think the MMR should be based off your individual performance over your escapes. Because if you're leaving it in the escapes, you're leaving it in the hands of my teammates. I don't agree with that at all. And I ain't trying to speak negative. I love Dead by Daylight, and I love newer players. I love teaching newer players, but you can't teach people that don't want to be taught. And I'm not saying I think I know it all, but I've been playing the game almost a decade, which is crazy to think about that. The game wasn't even a year old when I started, which is... I wish I would have been started. I wish I was playing the game when it got released the first day. I would have got the fucking Legacy outfit that OG players have. That outfit was really, really sick. I just missed it by a few months. I was so mad. I would love to get my hands on that, dude. The lava outfit. Oh my god, dude. I missed it by like 3 fucking months, man. They took it out when they hit the year mark. See, it was June. I came to the game in March. So they took it out that new year, I think. So around February. I want to say they took it out February. I don't remember. Around Valentine's Day, I think it was. So right before they hit the year mark, they took it out. I started playing the game in March of 2017. So yeah, they just took it out, man. And oh, dude, and they already said they're never bringing it back. So you can hang that up. Unfortunately, if you have it, you have it. If you have it, you're definitely an OG player. I consider myself an OG player, but you're definitely an OG player if you have it. Because that was like one of the first thank you for playing when the game first came out. And it was sick. I played with a couple people that had it. That thing is sick, man. Oh, that outfit is so fucking sick. But like I said, man, I'm not trying to speak negative of the game. I want to see a couple things change. I want to see the MMR better, because if I'm a new player nowadays, like if I just, let's say hypothetically, I just started playing today, I'm uninstalling. I'm not gonna have fun because I'm probably gonna get matched against players that are just so much fucking better than me. It's not gonna be fun. And even though I die to a lot of these killers, or I maybe play bad or whatever, you could tell they're new because the way they play. They don't know how to game. They don't know how to patrol gens properly, so they go to resort to slugging all the time. That's probably just their normal playstyle. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and tell people how to play the game. They bought the game with their own money. You can do what the hell you want. I'm not gonna sit here and condone anybody to how to play the game. I'm just saying, if you want to get better and improve, challenge yourself. Especially as like, for example, as a survivor. If you're trying to get better at looping and you're really serious about improving, you want to get better at looping and have long chase like me and other players have, and get better at hugging loops, whatever. Get in chases more often while you're injured, and thank me later. Because if you can get better at looping while you're injured, when you're healthy, it's gonna be a cakewalk in the freaking park. You're not gonna have no pressure. It's just gonna be a breeze. And then when you're injured, when you get hit, you're still gonna be able to extend that chase further than what you think, because you've been there before. But a lot of new players, they don't like being injured. They panic and they want to come over and beg for a heal. I'm telling you, just believe in yourself. just be injured all the time, and you're gonna see a difference in your loops. I'm telling you. That's how I got better. I ran no mitter by David King's perk, and I stayed injured all the fucking time. All the time. Now when I'm healthy, it's like, not worried. I'm not worried at all. And then when I get injured, it's like, hey, I've been here before. Let's go. You know? But, and as a killer, don't overcommit. Especially, and identify who the weak link is and who the better player is. Go for the weak links first, break down the team, then come back for the better player. If you chase the best player in the lobby early on, you are going to lose the game if you overcommit. And if they sit there and flashlight you for you to chase them, they're A, they know you're not very good, or they don't think you're very good, or B, they're very, very confident in their skills. Like, they really, really want you to chase them. They're confident. A lot of times they're too confident and they go down right after they do that. When I play killer, I get a lot of survivors that are flashlighting me, and then they go down, boom, like that. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, give me a run for the money if you're gonna do that. You know what I mean? All locations equals new list, family dispute. I want to say it's gonna be family dispute locations. And then this one will have to be on a function of its own, right? So this one will be equal to 0. I'm trying to think. So all locations equals. My mind's not working. I know the code I need to use, but I'm trying to think of the right. All locations. So list family dispute location is equal. All locations equal new family dispute locations. So I got an error here, and that's only because I have to create another function with that, and I haven't got there yet. I think I can just do probably public. I don't know if I should do void or just, let me see. I probably have to do void. Let me try void. Okay, so what we'll have to do. So call out location.family, not all code path return a value. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll leave that blank for now, and we'll add in the other variable instead. And then we'll return that. So we'll return that a value at the end of the code. after we get the other function in, we should be able to add a gateway for that one. But I think, yeah. So that should be. Yeah. Okay. So list family dispute. Fuck, man. I know it. I just gotta remember the term. I love programming, but sometimes when you get stuck on something, because I know what I want to do, but it's like there's so many ways to fucking do it. I don't know what the easiest way to do it. I don't want to make it too complicated for what I'm trying to do. Okay, let me try. We could probably return that to a 0, so it'd be no, yeah, if it's 0, return, right? So we could probably do if it's 0 or if custom location is equal to null. So what I'm doing here, what I'm trying to do, is I developed a menu that if I show you guys here, I developed a menu for GTA 5. So this is mods for story mode. I want to get that clear. I don't hack online. I don't mod online. I never will fucking hack online. I'm not trying to get in illegal fucking battles with nobody. I ain't trying to get the FBI to show up to my house for creating mods and shit, because it's not against the law. It's not a federal law to download someone else's mod and use it. But if you're their creator, you are liable and you can be prosecuted. I've seen it happen to a lot of fucking people. Not trying. I mean, it's just like if you make if you like copy movies onto a CD and start selling it, you get caught. That's some serious fucking trouble. That's a felony. Serious. It's not. Yes. It's serious shit. But I made a menu that people. So this mod right here is a mod for GTA 5. There's a mod for GTA 5 that allows you to be a police officer, right? Why is Siri going off? And wait, return all locations. There we go. I knew it was coming to my mind. I was like, why am I getting the error? But I was like, I need to return it to something. But I was like, wait, I just made that one there. Duh. But yeah, there's a mod for GTA 5 that allows you to be a cop. Well, I make callouts. So think of like dispatch will come over and say, hey, we have a family dispute. You know, we have a wanted suspect seen so and so, apprehend them. We have a trespassing, and you just go there and you investigate, talk to witnesses, and blah blah blah. Right? Maybe have a pursuit. That's what I do. Okay. Well, then it took me about 3 months to take everything, all my callouts, and put all the coordinates for vector 3s. And you probably, if you went to school, you probably heard of vector 3. It's just the coordinates in the world. You got your Z, your Y, you got your Z, Y, and your X, and you have your heading. Okay. Which I got the heading right here and the float. I'm using the float for my heading, and that's which way your character's facing, right? And so yeah, I make callouts for that, and then people's like, well, hey, make a, because all I gotta do is go in here and add a new comma and add a new backup right here, and then add new coordinates to a new location. But I have to do that for every callout, or I could just do individual here and there. I was like, you know what? I wonder if I can work on a mod within this mod, like a mod menu, that will allow people to create their own locations. I'm like, how could I do that? Like, I know how to do it. Like, as a programmer, I had an idea, but I'm like, how do I design this and where do I start? So I went to Photoshop. I started messing around with some values and like how I wanted it to look. And this is what I came up with. So I started before I even went to code. So this is what I came up with. You got a little menu that pops up. You can press, and this is like the costs I have so far in there. And then this is how it's gonna look when you save your coordinates. It's gonna go to an XML, so that's like it's easy. And then if you know what you're doing, you can actually just copy, just rewrite location below. As long as you're within the callout locations tab, you can write another location and another point, and then have everything else the same, and just change the coordinates, to what you want, and where you want, wherever your character is standing is where it's going to capture. It's going to capture automatically, right? And you can, here's one of your custom locations. If you already have one, you can create a new location, and then you can press F5 to open it right there, and it give you a little how-to. If you click how it works, you capture the position, it gives you the X, Y, Z, and then the heading. And then right here, this is all the variables I have per location and stuff. As you can see right here, car location, whatever these are right here. So for family dispute, as you can see, location, caller position, family member position, right? So, and then when they click that, it's gonna set. So if you go to the different points that you want, these like the call location, it's out. Let's say it's at someone's house. You go there, you go outside the house, right? Maybe on the sidewalk, and you hit capture. Then you go to where you want the caller position to be. Maybe she's by her front door. Walk over to the front door. Turn around, face the street, because that's the way that it's going to capture the heading. So which way you're facing is the way that it's going to be facing when you capture it. And then you just go to what you want. You check completion, you save, and then it automatically goes into your XML, and there you go. You have your own custom location, right? Doesn't work yet because I'm still building it, which it took me a while to build it. This is what it looks like, and a lot of 4 months of development, a lot of trial and error, a lot of crashes, a lot of just headaches, because I never done a menu within a mod already, so it was pretty difficult. So it wasn't that difficult. It was just like I don't do menus very often, so I didn't know exactly like my approach of it, but I was able to figure it out because I knew kind of what I needed to do to have it run properly as far as by definitions and stuff. And then I have this one. Well, this is going to handle the preview manager. So I want to add an option, which I haven't. It's not there yet. I mean, I just started working on it, but I want to add an option where they can locate. They can check out a preview of how, like, it's going to spawn a pad or a vehicle, and depending on what they're clicking, and they can actually move the car around, move the pad around exactly. They can see, and then they can hit save coordinates, and they can see exactly how it's going to look. So I'm working on that now, but I just started on it. I haven't even tested it out. I don't even know if this is going to work. So it might crash. It might not. I don't know. But this is, with my school training, this is what, my mind went to is a process. Because the process gets ran every frame. Everything I add in here will get ran every frame. So all my data that I need to have running every frame, it needs to be in this one right here. And then the stop preview. So this is going to obviously stop. And then I have, for the spawn pad preview, obviously, we want them to be able to rotate the pad. We don't want the pad to take off running or walking away or move at all, right? So I have, as you can see, I have some keybind. I have some booleans that we're checking if the key was down, if down was down, save, rotation. So we're using a float for the rotation, right? And then right here, I'm saying, is the pad present? Yes, true. Block permanent events? True. That means when you fire a gun, they're not going to take off running, screaming, panicking. That's what that means. So block permanent events is like when, let's say we're on GTA, we know how you shoot a gun or whatever. They take off fleeing. They flee from you. They take off running. They scream. They call the cops, whatever. That ain't going to happen with this. They're going to be stationary. They're not going to react. Invisible, God mode? Yes. Are they frozen? Absolutely. We don't want them to move. We want them to stand still. So basically, they're going to be just a model. They're not going to move. They're going to be invisible, and you're going to be able to rotate them however you want them, and you're going to be able to see how it's going to look, which I hope. I haven't tested it out since I added this in. I should have, but I have not yet. It could very well give me some issues, and now I have to go debug it. And I have to go to here and debug shit, and I hate that. Hate debugging. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just annoying sometimes when you don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be very, very well worth it. And then this was my announcement that I made to my fans. On my website. That was the announcement I made. Love my website. Made it by scratch. It took me 6 months to make it, but fuck it. We made it. Alright. But it's coming along good. Right now, I'm working on actually making it work. So that's what I'm doing in here. So the XML and everything gets loaded and everything, but it doesn't actually work. It doesn't actually know to pull the custom location. That's what we're doing right now. Because you see we have our loaded location XML manager, but we have to go to our call location and we have to say, hey, get all family dispute locations. So what we're saying here is still use our locations that I coded in, the stock locations that the developer made, right? Me. But also give them a chance to pull their custom location. So it's going to go back and forth randomly between our locations and their custom locations. It'd be random. Or they can also force their own custom locations as well if they want to do that. Or maybe they could disable mine. Maybe I'll add that option where they could disable mine and whatever, right? That could be it. So what we'll say is we'll have to put this in a try and catch just in case we have issues. So I use try and catch for so I use try and catch so right here I use try and catch for when I'm adding new code in. What this does is it tries to if something breaks, it tries to keep the game from crashing, and it tries to successfully end what caused the issue. And it'll come back to me and tell me exactly where the issue is, and then I know it's in here somewhere because I have it in a try and catch. Then I know something within the try and catch is not working right, and then I can go look at the catch and it'll give me the error code, and I can figure out what the hell is going on. So I always put everything in try and catch. So list, and then we'll say custom call out location. Custom location. No, I ain't. That ain't right, is it? List custom call out location. Let me think about this because I don't already have a name for that. So it'll have to be. So we can name it maybe. So, fuck. Okay, so here's the plan. We need to use custom call out location, and then we need to port this over to our location XML. So we need to tell it to look at our location XML to load in their custom locations. So we're gonna have to call the file so that's what we're gonna have to do. So let me think about this. Cause I do everything by scratch, and sometimes my mind's everywhere, and I have to sit here and just really take a step back and think about what I'm doing. So what I need to do, this is the file path to where the XML is going to be stored. Okay, this is the class that we need to have it targeted to. So we need to say list custom call out location, custom locations, and then we need to look at XML manager, right? So we'll have to say let's just say custom locations. We'll say custom locations, and then we'll say equal location XML manager. So we need to look over there. So we're gonna say, hey, list custom location, look at custom locations folder, and then also look at the XML manager. And then we'll have to say .load because we need to load it. Let me think, and then we have to do location manager .load, and then the name of the callout, correct? Family. Do I want to do caps? We can do caps, I guess. And that should work. So now it knows to look. Now it knows where to look. So we're saying, hey, we're going to take a custom callout location from the viewer, or whatever. We're going to look at the callout locations folder, and we're also going to have that equal to a location XML manager, and we need to load that, and we need to load family dispute, because we will have that in our folder. If we go there right now, you'll see they have family dispute. There's nothing in there because we don't have a. I deleted the custom location when I was monkeying around with it, but now it knows to look. Now it knows where to look, right? So now, so if I misspell that, it ain't gonna work. I gotta make sure this is spelled correctly as this. So if they go through and change this name, they're gonna be screwed. So I need to add in also some errors where they can't change the title of this, because that's gonna completely break everything. Or they can do it at their own risk. They'll have to reinstall the mod, I guess. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But this has to match this. So and the reason we have to load our XML manager.load is because our XML manager handles our XMLs, and we need to load this into here, and then also we need to tell it to look at the callout favor dispute if they have it, and we do have it because we saved it. But if we don't have it, then you won't. If you haven't saved nothing yet, you ain't gonna have this. Like if it's your first time doing this, that when you play the mod, you're not gonna have no folder until you do your first save. Then it'll automatically create a folder for you, so you don't have to worry about that. So you're not gonna have a folder at first. You're not gonna have this, at least this folder. You have the dialogue, but you won't have this one. And I've also been working on my INI folder too, my INI file. So I added in here location creator menu key equals F5, and then you could change it on here, but it doesn't work yet. I mean, if you put it to none, it ain't gonna work. Because I added it in here, but I haven't added the function in for it to work yet. Everything else works though. Everything else works. This works. Just haven't got there yet with that. It's in my settings though. If I go look at my settings, this is where all my keys and stuff and all my hotkeys and everything, my INI folders and everything. So if people are having problems, let's say this call out right here is crashing the game, and I can't get to it right off the rip because I'm busy or I got something going on, they can set this to false and they won't get it no more until I go in and able to get it fixed for them. I got a modifier. So I got a modifier installed or coded in, because a lot of people that play with mods or whatever. Oh, you can't even see the menu. A lot of people that play with mods, they're gonna have more than one thing. They're probably gonna have another mod that's gonna conflict with our mod, the same keys. So if you add a modifier, that allows you to do like Shift 5 or Shift H. It allows you to have another key as a modifier. So I added that in. That helps. Okay. So now we need to check if count is equal to 0. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. You see how I added up here? Hold on. Alright. So you see how I added all locations? And then I'm pulling the family locations? Well, let me explain what this means. I'm not sure what happened here. So you see, the family dispute locations matches what? If you click on something, you can see something else that resembles what's going on here. So if I click on this, I go up, boom, right here, right? And this handles my locations, my stock fixed locations that I added into the callout. And like I said, if I want to add new locations, I just go in here. If I want to add for me, that's why I made this class for all my locations. If I want to add, well, I can. Let's say I'm not doing the menu and I'm adding a new location, and I have a new coordinates at the airport, right? I just go to new family dispute location. I open that up. I go to location because I'm calling my variable location right here, my vector3, and I'm getting that as a vector3, and a vector3 is a coordinates, and then I go in the game, I get my coordinates to where I want the location to be, and that's it. Or if I want it to be around a player, I could do. I think it's if I want, I think it would be like shit. What is it? Oh man. Shit. I'm trying to remember it. It's been a while, so I've done. Position that around to float. Fuck. Anyways, I don't remember. I don't remember that. I don't remember this. The one. I don't use it very often. But like if I want it, I could figure it out if I play with it. Um, but basically, if I want it to spawn randomly around a certain radius of a player or around a street, just randomly, it'll spawn 250 float from the players from wherever the player is at. So it'll spawn them. It'll spawn the call out. Like if I'm doing a high speed chase, it'll spawn on a random street 250 meters away from the player. But I'm trying to remember it, dude. I'm trying to remember this line of code because this is GTA 5's API, and I'm trying to remember. I know it's like position dot. Let's see. Hmm. There's so if you're never not sure, I can read through them. I know what all this stuff means. I just if I can't think of it off the top of my head, I just look through and see what my options are here. Who the hell's here? Hold on, someone's at my house. I thought I heard someone here knocking. I wonder if I could do location dot. You see something? Do I have a callout that uses it already? I just don't remember. Suspect equals new ped. Suspect card at position. Suspect wrap into vehicle. Suspect cruise. If car has fled and suspect has not exited, and suspect car is not equal to null, and player dot distance to suspect car is less than 35 meters, suspect car. So how do I know what that means? Exclamation point means something. We're checking if something's not true, something's not active, something's not equal to null. So if I was to do two equal signs, that means equal to. If I add this, that means not equal to. So right here we're checking if car has fled because we don't have an exclamation point. So we're checking, yes, car has fled, right? But suspect hasn't exited. We're checking that. And suspect car is not equal to null, which means they do exist in the code and in the current concept they are spawned in. And player, us, is distance to the suspect car is less than 35 meters, then go ahead and exit the car and trigger flee. So that's what that means. Not very complicated at all. Pretty simple stuff. Um, But as a programmer like myself, I get tied up on things all the time. You know, you forget code. I mean, it's like I forget. My English ain't even that good, and that's my number one language. And I forget words all the time. I don't know the right words. 5,000 means 5 seconds in programming. 0 is 1 in programming. 1 is 2 in programming. It's weird. That's how it works. Hit and run. Let's try hit and run. See what we have here. But yeah, it's something like that. Here. This is kind of what we do. Get next position on street. That sounds about right. Get next position on street. So Could do. That. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's been a while. Something like that. Oh shit, motherfucking bitch. Suck a big dick. Alright. Okay. So if if is equal to null and is 0, um then we need to say when you put it in here. So if custom location is equal to null. So what we're saying here, let me read it and what we're saying here. So we need to go ahead and keep that too. So what we're saying, so you see we're calling on this, and this is what we use to call for our location that we added in. So we're saying if custom locations, their locations, the one they created, is equal to null, which means they don't exist, and the count is 0, is equal to 0, which means they have not created any custom locations, then we just return all locations, and all location contains what? Ours. So this is it's gonna revert back to our default. So yeah, that's what we need to do. And like I said, programming is not hard. You just gotta know what all this stuff means. You just gotta know what the the syntax, like equals and the exclamation points and the syntax of it. And obviously equals 0, we're checking if it's equal to null, which means they don't exist, and maybe the count is also equal to 0. Then return all the locations that we created here. Because we're calling on the class that we have here for our list, which is what we're calling here. And we gave it the name all locations, right? So it's really not that hard. Oh, I'm working on my own portrait. Don't judge me. It's still coming along. I suck at designing, but I don't know. I wanted to create me something. My friend made this background, so I ain't gonna take credit for it. He made it because I told him I wanted to do something, but I had to go through and crop, massacre out. But he made this background. I told him I wanted like some trees and stuff, but I wanted like a Haunted Mansion from the movie Haunted Mansion. I don't know why that came to mind, but it did. So he made this in his Blender, I think. I think he made it in Blender. I suck at Blender. Can you believe that most models come from a cube? Almost everything you see in a game comes from a cube. They can manipulate this cube any way they want. We can make it a floor if you want to. Boom, there we go. There's our ground. They can they can make an act out of it. They can make whatever they want out of this freaking cube. It's ridiculous. But yeah, tomorrow evening I won't be on. Bowling starts tomorrow, so I'll be bowling league. And like I said, I want to do more code, but I just code here and there, and then I take a break, and then I just code when I can, really, because between me gaming and coding, I don't get a lot done. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I stopped doing a lot of work for people, because I couldn't give them a timeline when it was gonna be done. I just do it when I want to do it. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. When I get off work, I'll be on around 2 for a little while. Peace out.